super conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. There is a beautiful verse in Vaishnavic tradition. Pachaima Malaivol Meni Pabalavai Kamalachengan Achuta Amarar Ere Ayardam Kurunde Yenum Ichuvai Tavira Yanboi Indira Logamalum Achuvai Perinum Benden Arangaman Agarulane. Devotee of Vishnu cries to Vishnu, the taste of me celebrating you, singing the glory. Pachaima Malaibol Meni Pabalavai Kamalachengan Achuta Amarar Ere Ayardam Gulakolunde. The taste of singing, the feeling connection, oneness with you is the best. Even if I am made as the head of the Indraloka, as a ruler of the Indraloka, I do not want that. I only want the feeling connection with you. I'll say that is the dhira of a bhakta, a devotee's dhira. Same way, all of you should have the dhira. Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Pada is the only goal. Till then, you can enjoy whatever comes in the way, nothing wrong. Don't be stuck. You can sit in the couch, but don't put seat belt. You can enjoy, but don't get stuck. I have a beautiful Shastra Pramana to share with you all from Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Skanda, 6th Adhyaya, 45th Sloka. Tataparecha Atma Samadhi Yoga Balena Jitva Prakritim Palishtam Tvameva Dhiraha Purusham Visanti. The Dhiras, by their sheer power of Samadhi, always being in oneness with their true self, the pure consciousness, conquer the powerful Prakriti, the whole manifest world, and also their own Antakarana, the inner space, which are influenced by the three gunas, Sattva, Rajas, Tamas, and ultimately indeed enter into you, O Lord. That's a beautiful sloka about the Dhira, the qualities of Dhira. Understand? Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Please listen. Your greed to achieve in the land which is not in your control strengthens your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, SDHD, gets strengthened if you try to declare supremacy over something which is not there in your hand. You have only next few days in your hand. Declare your supremacy over that few days. You will win the game of life always. But you are trying to declare supremacy over few months, few years, which is not there in your hand, or which is not your territory, which is not your known boundary. Even you do not know how that few years is going to look in your life, which is beyond your boundary. Declare supremacy only over your territory, known territory. Whenever you try to declare supremacy over your unknown territory, so understand, declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum, gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now, but you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, Dumbo, loose. then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only. For the time, space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That's the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. Whoever I gave the Atmalinga. Maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests the Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly. Even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me, first I'll take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I'll put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding, He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi Vedanta karika. This word Chidabhasa is used in Vedanta karika as Buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. He only makes sure you don't start using Mahadeva's love as your crutch. You should not use his love as crutch, your crutches. You should not become handicapped because he showers on you. That's the only thing he makes sure. Because he wants to make you fly through his love. He doesn't want you to become sick and start using him as your crutches. No. The only thing Paramashiva looks, when I pour my love, are you going to fly, using it as inspiration to inspire yourself? That's all. That's the only thing. Nothing else. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. That's all. Listen to this few understandings. If you open your Chidabhasa, you are winner anywhere you are. See, how much time and energy you spend grooming a puppy, pet. Even 1% of the time and energy if you spend grooming your own personal Paramashiva, your Chidabhasa will open up. Your pet opens the love dimension of you. Your Atmalinga opens conscious dimension of you. And I tell you, for example, now I am seeing all of you. If I just tell few people and your name and say, wow, you have done a beautiful makeup, dress up of my deity, I'm so happy, it's so nice. How you will jump, Swamiji called out my name. Just knowing that I am seeing you, you go to ecstasy. Same way, Paramashiva will make you realize in few days he is seeing you. That will put you in such ecstasy, the ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Understand? The ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Listen, when Chidabhasa ecstasy starts, more time, more space is under your sovereignty. You can declare supremacy. You can be the leader and manifest what you want. It is not even declaring supremacy, declaring oneness. In this ordinary world only, the supremacy, all these things. In the supreme world, it is oneness. There is no separate supremacy. You should be in tune with Guru Vak, Guru's words so much. Guru should start obeying you. That is the absolute fulfillment of the relationship between you and Paramashiva. My Guru's statement, when her Guru, my Guru's Guru, Paramaguru, put the Batmasana 3 days after death, are so-called clinically dead. That time my Guru made the statement, வாழும்பொழுது அவர் சொன்னது எல்லாத்தையும் நான் செஞ்சிருக்கேன்ப்பா, அதனால தான் செத்த பிறகும் நான் சொன்னது அவர் செய்யறாருப்பா. What a Guru-disciple relationship. Guru is obeying you even after death. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether You eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume. Just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space. Ultimate enlightenment. Ishwaratva. Three things I want to tell you. You guys have done the best thing for sitting for this initiation. Whatever reason you chose this initiation, you have done the best thing. It may be lottery, Sukra's grace, luck, whatever you call it. Anything you have given up to sit for this initiation is worthy. Listen to that first. Any fellow who has missed this initiation has missed and missed in a big way. How can I digest this vast expansion? So many were messaging. Swamiji, for many years, the things I was complicating and struggling, you were 10 minutes initiation. That's it. The problem is not there. Where are we heading? With so much expansion, listen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. When I am infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it's too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest. Like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you feel, oh, expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed. Raise your hand. These people feeling overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed. Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down. No. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I'm not asking you to visualize. I'm asking you, see it very clearly. What you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you, you don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I am not interested in listening to your argument. I am giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I am telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's the truth. You feel, oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life. Oh. Your comfortable, sillified zone will be blown away, which is one part of your identity. You are afraid of losing it. Listen. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into the superconscious mutation process of Ishwaratva. The superconscious DNA of Ishwaratva is now infused in all of you. Sit and receive it. Let it manifest. Then I'll guide you into the mutation process more. Oh, listen. I'm repeating again. I'm adding the Ishwaratva, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. Ishwaratva means all powerful and manifesting whatever you want. The all powerful is Ishwaratva. I'm doing the superconscious manifestation process, superconscious mutation process by putting the Ishwaratva DNA of Paramashiva in you. Pen down all fears of expansion you have and break it. Pen down anything you want as a future and declare it is happening, it is manifesting. Drop the fear to manifest the future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. Listen carefully. Continue to do this process. When you feel like falling asleep, just fall asleep. You won't fall asleep actually today. You will fall into Turyatita. You will see Paramashiva manifesting Ishwaratva in all of you.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about the conscious supremacy and how the highest choice that always you should be making should be this, based on consciousness, understanding your conscious supremacy. Conscious supremacy, as Swamiji explained, is you declaring your supremacy because of your conscious sovereignty over everything in your life. Declare just every 2 days, which is the time you can handle. Usually we all say, oh, I take a resolution for this year, or a few years, a few months, a few weeks. Start with the time you're able to perceive. Right now, in our perception, we're only able to handle as much as 2 days. Swamiji says actually any tapas you do like intensely for 2.5 days, it will be so powerful. It can very, very easily manifest the reality that you are looking to manifest. All right. So now let's understand about conscious sovereignty and conscious supremacy a little. Build your Chidabhasa, the source space of consciousness. Any patterns or karmas, whether it's prenatal or postnatal, will not bind you. It does not bind you. Do not stop anywhere between, even when you're given wealth, even when you're given luxury, you're given longevity, all the pleasures, till you reach the Paramashiva state, which is your only goal. Everything else is okay on the way to enjoy, but not to get stuck. All of us can see. So I'm just explaining about the ultimate manifestation of the Guru-disciple relationship, where even Guru starts listening to you. You listening to Guru Vak should be so intense that Guru will start listening to you. So here, this is that instance I'm just mentioning about. This is Guru Sishya Parampara. One lineage that we are seeing here is from Isakki Swamigal and Mataji Vivekanandapuri. Both of them are Gurus of Swamiji. And next picture you're seeing is Swamiji at the age of 16. And Swamiji is mentioning about the Jiva Samadhi, right? This is the Jiva Samadhi. What you're seeing in the left, the building, is the Jiva Samadhi of Isakki Swamigal, where his body was enshrined after he attained Mahasamadhi in Tiruvannamalai. And this is where 3 days after attaining Mahasamadhi, his body assumed the Padmasana posture. A stunning example of conscious supremacy over everything. Like after Swamiji's Guru, what Swamiji explained in this, right, is such an important truth. Because Swamiji said the listening should be so high to the Guru. The Guru Vak, the way you follow, should be so high that even the Guru listens to you. This is literally the definition of what it means to be consciously sovereign. It's a very beautiful this thing. Whenever you start getting terrorized by your own expansion, when Swamiji is infusing the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in us, so much expansion happens. The only thing is you need to stop getting terrorized about that expansion. You need to stop terrorizing yourself about the expansion. The moment you realize, the moment you experience that shift, you decide you have a superconscious breakthrough happening in you. Swamiji tells, if you decide, see, whenever some expansion happens in us, right, the first thing that happens in us is, will I be able to handle this? That fear, that resistance to expand, pen that down. Take a few minutes, pen down anything which you want as future, and pen down the fears you have. First, pen down the fears you have. Take a few minutes. Okay, have you all finished writing? How many of you finished writing? Okay, see, please understand,
whenever you complete this one pattern inside of you, what causes the incompletion, whatever in you triggers the incompletion, resistance to expand. And the moment that expansion, the resistance to expand in you breaks, you will start having a beautiful breakthrough. The way the inner image you carry about you will completely shift. The inner image, the way you cognize you. Right now, we all have a certain idea about ourselves, right? We feel like, okay, I can do this much. I can handle this much. These are my capabilities. This is much only I can do. This I can't do. The moment you break that, you will see the way you experience life will be so different. You will experience suddenly a huge shift in the way you see reality. Okay, so have you all finished writing? Okay, now I'm going to be, we're all going to be manifesting a very, very interesting power. We're going to be manifesting the power of being able to see what is happening in people's inner space. Conscious sovereignty. What is conscious sovereignty? Anything in you that convinces you are anything other than consciousness is delusion. Anything in you which convinces you that yes, I am consciousness, I am divine, that any part in you that convinces you are divine is conscious sovereignty. Any part in you that convinces you are powerful, you are consciousness, you are consciously sovereign, that part of you is the ultimate, it is a manifestation of the divine. So you need to strengthen the part which strengthens you, your existence as consciousness. You need to discard any cognition that convinces you are not. All the ups and downs in you which convinces you that it is impossible for you to break free from ups and downs. It is impossible for you to have a breakthrough in this. They're all the delusions. You need to break from that delusion. It is those delusions that you need to discard. Catching it? Anything in you which convinces you are, it is just consciousness. You are a manifestation of that consciousness. Ma Wong Yi is asking, Ma, how can I know whether the future I want to manifest is beyond my ability? Understand. Your mind can actually not cognize beyond the next 2 days because you will not know. For example, by next year, I want to achieve this. The way you cognize that future, Ma Wong Yi you, the way we cognize the future, actually inside your inner space, it is not expanded enough for you to have. You can have a goal. It's not wrong. You can say, okay, by the end of next month, I want to manifest $100,000. That's not wrong. But your planning for that goal should be within next 2 days. Many times we do a long-term plan. We say, oh, 1 week from now, surely I will go to the gym. After that, 1 week from there, I will aim to reduce this much. Your action plan should always be immediate. For example, you can say today is 11th October. By the 31st of October, I want to reduce 5 kgs. Okay, that is not wrong. It's a goal. You're having a futuristic goal. That is not wrong. But the action points for that, if you plan, okay, 1 week from now, I will start the gym. It'll never happen. Be very clear, it'll never happen. If you start the action plan within the next 48 hours, because only that much your mind can plan. Your mind, the moment you plan for something, your inner space prepares. It starts psychologically preparing for it. It can only prepare and plan for 48 hours. So within 48 hours, what your inner space is visualizing, that's what is the future for you. Are you understanding? When you declare your conscious supremacy, your ups and downs, your highs and lows are not you. What you declare as you is that absolute consciousness, the conscious sovereignty in you. It will so beautifully manifest. You will suddenly see all the fluctuations that happen and you will simply drop. Pavanaya is asking, I experienced fear the other day when I experienced my own expansion, but now feel more confident about being infused with Swamiji's superconscious DNA. Beautiful. Actually, yeah, listen to this. I'll give you an example, okay, Pavanaya. Let's say you're walking on the road. Of course, now with Swamiji, your response might be different, but let's say you're walking on the road. Someone comes, looks up to you and they say, hey, you look a little sick to me. You don't really look healthy. You look like little, you're not very good. Will that affect you, that comment? Yeah, what will you feel? Even though you may ignore, even though you may not care in front of him, but when you go and look at yourself in the mirror, you'll say, why did that bypasser in the road just look at me and say, what is wrong? And you try to look at yourself in the mirror, correct? Now, let me tell something. The same you, when you're walking the street, Someone walks up to you and say, they just fall at your feet and they say, hey, you are Shiva. Please bless me. What will you say? You'll be like, what? You'll just laugh. Probably you'll think that person is mad. Correct? You'll think like, what? Is he crazy? Is he coming? He's coming and telling me I'm Shiva. He must be some crazy man, madman. Understand? You know why? Because our mind so easily convinces. All of you tell me, all the participants, it's not just for Pavanaya. All of your response will be like that only, right? Pavanaya is saying, I'll run away from that. Tell me, each of you tell me. If someone comes and tells, hey, Ma, you look like Devi, I'll fall at your feet. You'll probably like Pavanaya said, you'll probably run away from that. You'll be like, it's crazy. But if the same thing, someone comes and tells you, you look so fat, even though you may not respond to them there, in front of the mirror, when you go, you'll actually check out yourself. You'll say, have I become fat? Yes. Understand, you know why that happens? Our mind so easily convinces us that you are something that is otherwise of consciousness. But it is so difficult for you to accept the divinity in you because your mind simply tells you it's not possible. For you, that expansion, understand, your mind runs away from expansion. Whenever it is something to do with expansion, if something demands that expansion out of your comfort zone, your mind runs away. If someone tells you you look smart, you accept that compliment. It's not, see, it's still within your periphery, your comfort zone. But if someone tells you you look divine, you can't. That is, oh God, I have to take responsibility of being and expressing divine. That becomes too much for you. That fear of handling responsibility, that becomes too much for you. Whenever that responsibility is not, you're not able to handle, again and again, you constantly put yourself through this. Understand, when you realize, when you simply experience, okay, I am consciousness, then anything that is attributed to consciousness, anything that is added to consciousness becomes an attribute to it. So what happens? Naturally, you will not be triggered constantly by anything that life tells you. Neither shrinking nor expansion will affect you. You understanding? Okay, so many of your, see, you have to look into your life, see where do you resist that expansion. Life is all about expansion. Have you all seen this, the water, the rock and the reed in the water? When the river is flowing, right, the rock stands against the flow of the river. It's against the current. So what happens? Every moment that river flows, it keeps hitting the rock. Slowly it chisels the rock. But every moment it's hitting the rock. The same thing, if you look at the reed, the plant, the reed simply bends in the direction that the water flows. So it's a smooth flow for the reed. It is not a struggle. Understand, every moment you experience life as a struggle. Every moment you experience life as a constant, every moment you experience life as a load on you. Understand, you're like a rock. You're not like the reed. If you want to be like the reed, you just need to go with the expansion of life. The moment if something is, as long as it is yours, you enjoy it. You're fine with it. A small story. Once an old villager, he traveled to a nearby village for 1 week, some work. And on his way back, when he's coming back to the village, he saw from a distance that his house was on fire. It is burning. Immediately, he's shocked. He started rolling on the ground. He started crying. God, my house is on fire. My house is gone. He started weeping, wailing. Then, hearing this noise, his first son comes running to him and say, Father, don't worry. Don't you remember you sold this house just 2 days back? Suddenly, the villager realizes, yes, correct. I sold my house 2 days back. He wiped his tears. He dusts himself and he's like, he's all fine. Oh, yes, I remember. He was completely relaxed. The next moment, his second son ran towards him and said, Father, it is true we sold the house, but we still have not gotten the payment of the house. Again, the villager said, oh my God, my all hard-earned work, my house, everything is gone. It's all burnt into ashes. My house is on fire. Nobody's saving it. He started calling out gods. Understand? That moment he realized the money has not reached him, again it became this thing. In few minutes, his third son arrived. He said, don't worry, father. Just this morning, I received the payment and deposited it in the bank. The others don't know about it yet, so it is not our house anymore. Immediately, the villager stood up again as if nothing happened. He said, Abba, thank God. It's okay. Everything is all right now. Come on, let's all carry forward. Understand, all of us operate in life in the exact same pattern. If something is yours, what do? We say, oh God, as long as it is mine, I should take care. This is my house, so let me take care. If the same house is on fire, if it's someone else, your ownership will not be as much. Imagine you wake up in the morning, a big bomb blast. You're like, oh my God, where? Somewhere in Middle East. You're like, oh, not in my not in my country. It doesn't affect you as much. The moment it is happening somewhere else, which is not in your periphery, it only becomes an information or a news to you, but not a responsibility for you. Let's say there's some thief has broken into a society, into an apartment. You're like, oh God, where is it in my society? Is it in the group of apartments I live in? You read it's not in your apartment, not in your group of apartment, it is in the some other society. Then you automatically relax, oh God, okay, fine. Understand, this is the exact law of life with which you all function. Premakarani is saying so many clicks. If you just cognize this, we will see the whole delusion, the game that life plays on us. Pavana is saying, how does one complete with that fear of responsibility, Understand, you can actually never complete with it because unfortunately, that's the way society has brought us up. When you're young on it, what do people say? Hey, is it something that you can? Only how much you can do, you should desire for that. Only Swamiji tells, hey, the whole world belongs to you. So there is nothing, you can never say, oh, only this. The whole world belongs to you. But what you can actually do is practice conscious sovereignty. Every decision you make, apply this truth. I am consciousness. I am Paramashiva. So if I am Paramashiva, if I am Swamiji, can this affect me? The answer is no. Then how can I get affected by it? If I am Paramashiva, will Swamiji get affected by this? No. Then how can I get affected? Apply this one truth, you will suddenly see a big expansion happening in you. Then you will see automatically whatever used to grip that fear in you will start losing its power over you. You will not have any more that sense of respect. You will not have any more that sense of, oh God, this, like this, like this. You will not have that sacredness that you give to the situations that life presents to you will not anymore be there. Are you understanding? If you just understand this one truth, the way life expands, the way life happens to you will be very, very different. Okay, I'm seeing still a few more questions are there. Anyone else also has questions? You all can post it. Okay, there is one from, it's quite a long question, from Keith and Ayaz asking, I have a question. Guru said to sit and manifest your future as you want. He said he wasn't asking us to visualize, but to drop our fear of expansion. And he said to consciously manifest our future as we want, and that it's not just to visualize. Is consciously manifesting your future a combination of verbalization, visualization, and something more? Because when I try this process, it starts as visualization, but after some time, I don't feel identified with my present identity and feel a sense of oneness with my environment and the space around me as I know it. But when I try to add intention to it, to manifest my future, I feel pulled back into personal identity and back into just visualization level. Am I on the right track, or is there more and more process that I have not yet clicked with? Okay, very nice question. I'll tell you a very beautiful answer that Swamiji gives. See, the moment you visualize a reality, there are immediately in your inner space, some thoughts get triggered, correct? Like, for example, the moment you visualize, I want to be a millionaire. What happens in you? You feel like it's a dream. You feel like it's a fantasy. But I want to have pasta today afternoon. You feel like it's a closer possible reality, correct? When you visualize. Now, sorry, I'm just trying to... Keetanaya. Okay. Keetanaya, can you visualize yourself going to the nearby park today afternoon? You feel like it's possible. You can make it if you want. Can you visualize yourself going and having your favorite cup of coffee or some drink that you really love? Again, you feel that's okay. If you visualize, you can do it. You're okay. You're comfortable visualizing it, correct? You're able to visualize? Okay, you're putting yes. Good. Can you visualize today afternoon you receiving the check of $1 million? You feel like it's not a visualization for you. You have to imagine it, correct? Are you understanding the difference? Because you feel in your immediate cognition, you feel like $1 million and all, I don't think it's possible, but I can imagine it's happening. That is the difference. What is the difference there? You feel it is possible for you to visualize. You can actually see yourself today afternoon walking to your canteen and grabbing your favorite cup of, coffee and pasta. You can have it. It's possible for you because you feel that is within your reach. You feel you have money. You feel you can go buy. It's within your reach. The decision is just for you to walk to the canteen and buy it. But you feel that $1 million for you to manifest it's possible, but remotely possible. It's not immediately possible. That is the catch. That is the difference between you imagining something and visualizing something. You know why? The moment you visualize $1 million, your mind starts coming in and giving you so many doubts. That means you're not visualizing, you're imagining. The moment you have $1 million in you, it'll say, okay, what is the source you'll get money? Your boss, your payment for your current work is pending for last 2 weeks and there's so much delay. How are you going to say you're getting $1 million? Isn't this what you keep visualizing? Your mind will bring in these arguments. What happens? You don't have answers to those arguments. You don't have answers to the question that your own mind presents to you. So you get overwhelmed. You say, it's okay. Let me at least try enjoying that as a fantasy. If you keep enjoying that as a fantasy, it'll only remain a fantasy for you. It'll only remain a dream for you. Instead, if you logically address each argument that your mind brings in, complete with it. It tells, oh, your boss is not going to support you for it. Look in, complete. It may seem too tedious for you to do, but if you do it once, if you have that experience, if you visualize something even once completely like this without a single conflict in your inner space, it will become a reality. This is the Kalpataru process. If you visualize something, you should visualize it so detailed without any conflict in you. It will take time because right now we are so trained. Everything you ask, anything you think right now, your mind is trained. You have built your ecosystem inside you such a way, your mind will constantly bring counter arguments. Just shift this. Sit with yourself, consciously visualize. Okay, even you're getting $1 million. How are you getting $1 million? Suddenly, some investment that you're putting in, or some friend is coming, collaborating with you for something, you're investing. But visualize it in such clear manner that there is no conflict in your inner space. If something in you is convincing you it is not possible, address that. Complete with it. Ketanaya, I'm challenging you. If you just do this, you will manifest a huge breakthrough. Suddenly, you will see your boss out of the blue will walk in and he'll hand you not just your salary, but your $1 million check. That is possible. But because we're all not aware, when things like that happen, we call it as miracle because we don't know how it happened. Suddenly, you feel like, I don't know what happened that day. Suddenly, something happened and, things just happened. How many of you have experienced such miracles? You want something, you will not even know how it happened, but that would have just happened. Because we don't know the science, we call it miracle. But the science is this. In those moments, suddenly you will see your mind will lose its arguments. It will not be able to bring you any point to convince you it's impossible. That moment, your whole inner space together will click, say, yes, I can do that. That clicking in, that inner space clicking is Kalpataru. Understanding, Kitanaya? Okay, saying you do. Glad. Sure, you should try it. It'll really work. Okay, Maisk is saying, but with the expansion, center moves, expands in and out. And aloneness, moments of enjoyments are lost, gone. Where only Tyaga is there. Right. Okay, Ma Vinuta is asking a question. I have some question. I get into this feeling on oneness. But when I try to manifest my consciousness, my consciousness comes to I. Because suddenly, I'm aware of body and my name and such other things. So how do you expand? How do you visualize yourself as consciousness?
Yes. So, Ma, I'm seeing the question. Ma Vinita has asked this question. Yes. See, Ma Vinita, first and foremost thing, inside of you, start with cherishing your conscious supremacy. What does that mean? In every aspect, celebrate yourself because you're consciousness. Every aspect, start cherishing. Everything, something is happening outside. It's because your consciousness is manifesting. Cherish the consciousness inside of you because that is the one that is manifesting things outside for you. When you start more and more focusing on cherishing that, automatically the center will shift from I to your consciousness. All right. So now let's move to power manifestation. Here, chant Mahavakya. Actually, when you play with it, chanting Mahavakya, letting Swamiji to flow through you, letting Swamiji to manifest through you, automatically you will see this struggle you're having will disappear. Now let's move to the power manifestation now.
As all of us are manifesting this conscious sovereignty in us, a super conscious sovereignty in us, what we are going to be manifesting is, see, your ability to know, micromanage your inner space is exactly the ability for you to micromanage the other person's inner space. What does that mean? For example, when certain reaction happens in you, and Vinutha, for the question that you asked, inside you, you know exactly the kind of a distraction, conflict that happens when you cognize yourself as consciousness. But the problem is, the fundamental idea you're coming from itself needs to change. Why do you think your name is something other than consciousness? Why do you think your form is something other than consciousness? When you're saying your consciousness, you're trying to assume consciousness with a judgment of what you think it is. Like, for example, the moment we say consciousness, we visualize a vast space, we visualize universe, we think, okay, visualizing myself as universe is consciousness. No. You remembering yourself as you are, as the identity, Vinuta Nagaraj, is also you remembering your consciousness. But that remembrance should happen from the association of consciousness, not from the association of powerlessness. You are trying to drop your identity. You're trying to drop visualizing you. That will not work. Just drop the powerlessness associated to the you that you carry. For example, the moment someone tells you, the moment you remember you, do you feel, wow, I am consciousness. My form is consciousness. Just do you feel like your whole being is enjoying existence? Or inside you, do you feel a conflict in you? When you remember yourself, is there some guilt coming in? Is there some anger, some pain coming in? If that comes in, be very clear. You're not visualizing yourself as consciousness. You're not expanding as that consciousness. So, when you micromanage your thinking, when you have the ability to identify precisely what is happening in your inner space, the way you manifest reality will change. The way you see the reality occurring in front of you will change. Now, the ability for you to see yourself, observe your thoughts, is the same way, the same frequency with which you can observe another person's thoughts. We are going to now do a very powerful power manifestation where each of you are going to be scanning and identifying an image that your partner is going to visualize. Okay, shall we all start? I request each of you to connect with your partner in the Zoom chat itself. Please connect. And you can ask your partner to visualize any image in their inner space. They can think of anything that they want. You're going to be scanning, identifying what is the exact image they're thinking. The key for that is very simple. If you are clear what is in your inner space, you'll be very clear what is another person's inner space. So, for example, let's say Pavanaya, you can maybe partner up with Zach Medaya, or Ma Vimala, you can partner with Ma Vinuta. Each of you partner up. Listen very carefully. You can partner up with your partner. You're going to be having your partner visualize an image. For example, Ma Geetanjali Khanna. If you are visualizing a rose, write down that you're visualizing a rose, keep that paper in front of you. You're going to constantly hold to the image of a rose. Now, Ma Vimala will scan you and identify, okay, you are visualizing a red rose. Understanding? Just do that. You will see the sudden way you will suddenly start seeing so much of clarity. Wonderful. Let's all start the manifestation. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to post how many of you have started manifesting.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As all of you are manifesting, we're going to be entering into the next session where we understand about Asamprajnata Samādhi. Let us now listen to the revelations.
How many times you get into the car and start the car and drive almost 1 hour, you reach from home to the home to the office. Only after reaching the office and you park the car, you will realize, oh God, office has come. Means that full 1 hour, you only had chronological time, not psychological time. You are caught in your patterns, you are grinding, you are chewing your patterns. Your inner space had only chronological time. It did not have psychological time or conscious time. You were not consciously living, alive. Every time you are ferocious with yourself and break a pattern, you gain consciousness. You get more consciousness, more psychological time, more aware, more alive. And when you hit your inner space with powerful cognitions, you just manifest powers. These are fundamental principles of existence and reality. These are fundamental principles of existence. I heard this directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So listen to this great truth. Ontology is like a metaphysics of existence, beings. Eschatology is like the system of doctrines concerning last or final matters as death, the judgment, the future state, etc. Epistemology is a branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods and limits of human knowledge. Axiology, the branch of philosophy dealing with values of those ethics, aesthetics or religion. Now, one by one, I'll map. The ontology of Paramashivam Jnana. Listen carefully, intensely. One revelation now I made. If you decide to change your inner space, your outer reality changes drastically, shockingly. That's what we call miracles. In the field of metaphysics, miracles are no more miracles. It is a simple science. You can cause it. When you can cause it, it is effect of the cause. When you don't know the cause, only effect is there, you call it as miracles. Or sometimes accidents. Here, in the field of Paramashiva ontology, there is no miracles, there is no accidents, there is no coincidence. There is only cause and effect. You change your inner space, you manifest miracles. And everything manifests, just falls so beautiful around you. Everyone perceives your life as miracle. And you continue to be in the space of Paramashivananda, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Sugabodha, the supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. I tell you, start tasting the sweetness and beauty and qualities of Paramashiva. Anybody who gets the taste of qualities of Paramashiva is liberated. Because when you start tasting, you will start naturally parking yourself there. Even in your free time, you will always be Paramashivoham, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal love, Paramashanta Swarupa, and real Ananda, extremely alive. I tell you, the supernal effulgence, bliss of Paramashiva is like a gold pouring. Take that gold and make your logic for yourself. Your logic means you always think, oh, if I do this, I get bad. If I do this, I get good. If I am like this, this thing happens. If I am having this mood, this is what will be today's result. If I am having this mood, this is what will be my life. That logic which goes on connecting your internal, external happenings and keeps it as your memory. That logic which gives you the push to wake up from the morning and do things. That logic which goes on advising you to do things this way or that way. That intuition which you respect every day to make decisions this way or that way. That part of you made out Paramashiva's bliss means always remember, when you remember your core as Paramashiva and Paramashiva's bliss oozing in you as the action and reaction of your existence, best things are happening in your life. Best things happen in your life. Best things are done by you and done to you. Understand? Nothing can shake the existence of Paramashiva in you. That is a reality, whether you remember or not. But by remembering it, making your logic out of that gold, making Paramashiva logic in you, your actions and reactions become so beautiful inside and outside. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right, and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. if you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva, starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as Asamprajnata Samādhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from Samprajnata Samādhi to Asamprajnata Samādhi. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experiences with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep a small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw the thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with the breathing. Not only this, so many things. Can give you one example of him putting the conch bangle The bangles made out of conch. If you are from Bengal, you can understand. They will make bangles out of conch. And the Devi is holding the left hand, the head, the severed head of the demon, without breaking the deity, without damaging the deity or the conch or the bangle. He put the bangle for the deity. And the other people asked, how it happened? How can you put it? This bangle cannot go into the hand because she is holding the sira, the head of the demon. He says, no, I just told her, drop it. She gave it in my hand and I put the bangle. I told her again, please hold it, and she is holding. That's all. The power over the matter, the mind over the matter, the power of his mind over the matter. He was connected to Kali that deeply. He was living in Asamprajnata Samādhi. He was constantly living in Asamprajnata Samādhi. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asamprajnata Samādhi. And one great monk, Totaburi, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. What here Patanjali says, pratyayabhyasa purvaha virama, means all the mental function of clutching with the thoughts has to end. See, even if you are clutched with a Kali, it is a mental function. Please understand. Maybe highest level of function, high frequency level of function, but it is a mental function. You can experience in your life sometime, early morning when you are out of dream state, but you are not completely fully awake. That those few seconds you can see, you want to possess your body, but you can't move your body. You are out of your dream state, but you are not completely awake. That state means in between. You can see those few moments only, suddenly you will try to move your body with force. You will try to jump out and fall out of the bed. Even though it is the high frequency, almost actions ending, it is an action. There is a clutching with the Kali. So beautifully, Totaburi says, it is time you go beyond. You have to be initiated into Vedanta. You have to be initiated into next level Samadhi. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totaburi asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totaburi started laughing. Oh God. Totaburi could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, Samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Asamprajnata Samādhi, the first level Samadhi. But the beauty is that Samadhi itself is so powerful, it will lead you to next level. It has to lead you to next level. Totaburi says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So beautifully, Swamiji had revealed to us about the Asamprajnata Samādhi, where we are experiencing oneness with much deeper level, where you go beyond the form. It is not just experiencing that oneness with the form, which is the first level Samadhi, Samprajnata Samādhi, but it's so deep that it goes even beyond the form. Now, this is the very, very, very powerful experience that all of us has had, because Lingodbhava Murti, this form of Paramashiva, is where Paramashiva manifests as a huge light shaft going beyond form. It's beyond form in a formless state. The formless in form. See, something like when you say fire. Fire, would you call it as form or would you call it as without form? It's like a bridge between both. It's neither you can say it has a clear physical form, nor can you say it does not have a form. The Lingodbhava Murti is a huge shaft of like a burning fire. Now, to understand this more, let's understand what exactly is this manifestation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. Swamiji is going to reveal about that.
There is a space where time is not past, present, future. It is just is. The pure isness forms the basis of existence of time. In that time, which is only is, there is no past, present, future. Past, present, future, all is. In that space, Paramashiva manifested all his 64 forms for various leelas. For example, Lingodbhava manifested to establish the supremacy of Paramashiva. Paratva of Paramashiva, Shiva Paratva, is established by Lingodbhava by showing Brahma and Vishnu their space and their manifestations. Listen. But the Lingodbhava can never be called as was. At that time, Lingodbhava manifested. You can't say Lingodbhava is. Paramashiva, I am here intensely, powerfully, manifesting and available to all of us. Eternally radiating my own bliss from the Nishkala Swarupa, the space of Nishkala and Nirvikalpa, manifesting myself and extending, expanding as everything. I am here, available to everyone. Let us all intensely connect with the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Settle down, start listening intensely. I will open my very core, my very being to all of you through these powerful cognitions, understandings. Decide to come to these powerful conclusions along with me. Mahashivaratri is manifestation of me from my Nirvikalpa Nishkala Swarupa into this everything that exists. From my Nishkala Swarupa, I manifested as everything that exists. This Shivaratri is celebrated. This Shivaratri is observed, celebrated to celebrate my manifestation from Nishkala Swarupa and everything exists. From my pure formlessness, unclutched Nishkala Swarupa space, I manifested and continue to manifest everything that exists. Nirvikalpa Niranjana, Niradhara, Nishkala, Swarupa. From that space, I manifested as everything that exists. This manifestation is the Lingodbhava in Arunachala. This is the day. Again and again, I am intensely available for every one of you to experience the state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched state. The space of Paramashiva, where powerful completion exists, where Parameshwara manifests as everything. And all the auspiciousness. The powers of Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti, my own extension. Being of Paramashiva, alive, living entity. Understand? If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. Listen to this. By knowing how I exist, you will become me, because you will recognize you also exist in the same way. I am revealing the macrocosmic secrets. If you internalize these macrocosmic secrets, you will realize as a microcosm you also exist with the same principles, with the same understanding, in the same flow. Understanding. You exist in the same way I exist. You will be liberated. You will be liberated. You will manifest me. Paramashiva is all the best qualities you can imagine, all the best qualities put together, plus something more. So the identity is also strong. That is why I am saying I am form, formlessness, and more. I have an identity, I have being, I have all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, all the qualities, and more. By meditating on any of my qualities or my identity, you will manifest me. You can connect with anything. Paramashivam is here, manifesting, available for every being, everyone. Listen intensely. By internalizing the truths I am revealing, by coming to these powerful conclusions I am revealing, by connecting with these powerful cognitions I am revealing, you will realize your Paramashivatva. This great macrocosmic secrets I am revealing, by internalizing them, you will realize your microcosm also functions in the same quality and principle. To understand, Paramashiva, I am form, formless, identity, and all the auspicious quality. Some people say, I am embodiment of quality. Some people say, I am a form. If you feel you are just embodiment of certain qualities, you will connect with me as embodiment of some quality. If you feel you are an identity, you will connect with me also as an identity. If you feel you have form, you will connect with me as a form. Understand, in reality, I am formless and I have forms, and I am a powerful identity, powerful being, powerful auspicious qualities. I have everything as my expression, as me. If you connect to any of my auspicious quality, you will reach me. If you connect to my forms, you will reach me. If you connect to my being, you will reach me. If you connect my existence, you will reach me. Shivaratri, Maha Shivaratri, this is the time I manifested from timelessness into time. So this is the beginning of time. This is the beginning of form. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. So this is the beginning of everything that exists. My creation aspect, Srishti, creation aspect, understand? My creation aspect, Srishti, the manifestation aspect. My maintenance dimension, Sthiti, sustenance dimension of this whole universe. And my rejuvenation dimension, destruction or rejuvenation dimension. This destruction and rejuvenation continuously happens in everything, in everyone. That is the way life functions.
Nithyananda. So now both of us have understood about who is Bhagavan. Lingodbhava Murti, this form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifesting as a huge light shaft to establish this Paratva, conscious sovereignty and conscious supremacy. Right? So now let us all understand this. Take a few minutes and quickly type and post all of your updates.
Actually, the story of Lingodbhava, right? Swamiji beautifully explains the whole happening. The formlessness becoming a form, avyakta becoming vyakta. You might be wondering, like, what is the significance, like, why it is so important? And just a quick fun fact there. This very place where Lingodbhava happened, where the unmanifest became manifested, it is in that same place that Swamiji was born, in the same sacred sthala, Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala. It is in that place that Swamiji himself incarnated and descended in that same sacred town. Understand, listen to this very carefully. The space, what Lingodbhava represents is the story. Swamiji explains, right? One side, knowledge, Brahma, he says, I am great. One more side, Vishnu, wealth, he says, I am great. So both of them get into this conflict and they're like, they go on about it. They're like, who's great, who's great, who's great, who's great. And what happens is, Paramashiva decides, all right, these guys are going to keep fighting. Let me better come. Let me just get the whole conflict resolved. He comes as a huge golden shaft of light. Like, it's called Anadi. Means there is without a beginning or an end. That's why Arunachala is called as Adimudi Kanada Annamalayar. Means neither the beginning is seen nor the end is seen. So they don't know, what is happening. I don't see beginning. I don't see an end. Who is this column of light? And I can't see anything and all that. Brahma and Vishnu are like thoroughly confused. Paramashiva says, look, you both are debating who is supreme. I have come as a golden shaft of light. Whoever finds my head or leg first, they are supreme. You can decide. So Brahma says, come on, I'll find. So he takes a swan, his vehicle, and he starts flying up. Vishnu decides, okay, let me find. So he takes a form of a varaha, a boar, and he starts digging the earth and going deep, 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 deep to somehow find the end. And Parandhama, he searches for yugas. Understand? Not years. Yugas means millions of years. He's searching, and he like, how much ever he goes deep, there's still a huge shaft. So he goes deep, again the shaft extends. Like, he's not seeing the end. He's seeing only it's like going longer and longer and longer. So till the ankle, almost till the calf muscle, he reaches. He says he's tired. He tells God, I can't do. That's a good thing. With wealth, at some point you get tired of the success and the wealth. Then you start seeking for the truth. So Vishnu got tired and he decides to leave a mark till where he went. So he ties a bell in that place. Which is why if you see all Shiva deities will have a bell tied to the calf muscle. In the calf muscle, there's a bell tied because that signifies that till there only Parandama went. Then he goes back, Parandama takes his normal form. He goes back and he reaches the middle and he says, look, Prabhu, I tried digging for so many yugas. I can't do this and I accept my defeat. On the other hand, Brahma, he flies up. He's going. It is said 4 Brahma yugas he went. Means he went so long, by the time he reached, he goes up and half the way he's reaching up and he sees the tarambu, means the flower that fell from Paramashiva's ears. He's like so excited. He's like, I'm just around the corner. So he asked the tarambu, he asked the flower. He said, how long have you been falling? Then the tarambu looks at him and says, look, you may think I'm falling from the ear, so you're close. No. I have been falling down for 4 Brahma yugas. He says, I have seen 4 Brahmas before I came down. Even before this Brahma's creation, she's been falling. This Brahma is shocked. He's like, what? My whole lifetime also I'll not be able to reach that. Then Brahma decides a thing. That is the problem with intellect, knowledge. Brahma says, look, nobody knows that you have not, when I met you. So I want you to come down. I want you to come and tell everyone that I actually went to the head and that is where in the head of Paramashivam only I saw you. I want you to tell that lie. Tarambu said, okay, all right, I'll help you. Both of them come down. Brahma says, I searched the head. I found the head. I win. I am great. I am supreme. Then everybody's like bewildered. So they ask, how did you find? Then they say, look, I have a witness. This is a flower I got from Paramashiva's own head. Then Tarambu also tells, yes, I came from Paramashiva's head. He saw me. He saw the head. Paramashiva is like, see, Paramashiva can bear anything but not non-integrity. Paramashiva looked at Brahma ferociously, took the form of Kalabhairava, cut off his fifth head, and Paramashiva said, you cannot lie. Like, how can you are the Sanchala, you're the creator, how can you lie? Then Brahma realizes his ego disappears. When the fifth head is cut, the ego disappears and he falls at Paramashiva's feet. And Brahma gets a curse that he will never be worshipped in planet Earth. And Tarambu, the flower also that supported non-integrity, Paramashiva curses, you will never be used for Paramashiva's worship. Understand, this whole story signifies something very important. Your wealth is not great. Your name and fame is not great. Your power is not great. Your knowledge is not great. Your qualifications is not great. Your relationships are not great. Your even your own like abilities, talents, nothing is useful. The only thing that takes you to the ultimate, your beyond all this, is the divinity inside you. The consciousness, Angushta Matra Purusha, sitting inside of you. How many of you are understanding that? Could you all put yes in the chat? Lingodbhava represents this exact story where you literally manifest. Neither there's a beginning, nor there's a middle, nor there's an end. After this whole Leela gets over, Paramashiva blesses and Brahma and Vishnu say, Prabhu, please be available eternally to be worshipped. So Paramashiva says, Tatastu. I will be available in 3 forms. One is hill, second is linga, third is unbroken lineage of gurus, enlightened masters and incarnations. To this day, in Arunachaleshwara, Thiruvannamalai, you will see, like, the Garbhamandra will be so hot. Around it will be cool, but Garbhamandra will be so hot because that is fire, Arunachala. Very nice. Okay. Now, we're going to be doing a very powerful meditation, which is called the Divya Jyoti meditation, which will help you in experiencing that profound Lingodhava manifestation. You will actually see how that intense manifestation will happen inside you now. Ready? Shall we all enter into the manifestation? You're literally going to manifest Lingodhava. It's not a meditation, it's a manifestation, because Swamiji tells, even by visualizing Lingodhava, if you just visualize that shaft of light, you will actually become that shaft of light. Very nice. Now we will listen to Swamiji explaining, and right after that, we are going to be manifesting that exact same space inside of us by this process. It's a very clear process. And for this particular process, you will all need a mirror. I request all of you to get a mirror. Yes. Let us now listen to the explanation and then we'll straight enter into the meditation.
I'll describe precisely how the Kailasa is. Listen to this description and contemplate on it, connect with it, you will experience it. See, you see many of the photographs taken by NASA and many telescopes from the space station and the science fiction movies and all that. Whole background is dark and the suns, stars, all of it look like a light, flickering light. How you get the pictures, videos of the cosmos. It's like a black, dark background. In darkness, the stars and suns and moons are like a light point. Understand? Kailasa is just the other way. Full of light, extreme light. All the stars, everything looks like a dark spot. Small, small, small flies. First, visualize how this Bhu Mandala looks. This Bhu Mandala is already portrayed and photographed, videographed by NASA and other space organizations, and it's available to you all. It is just opposite. Whole thing is extreme. Extreme light. Understand? Even if you try to visualize this, your third eye will open. It will start just. That's all. I tell you, if you just breathe this Kailasa light, I'm going to open that whole Kailasa light to all of you. Now, the whole Kailasa space. Just breathe this space. Please sit straight and close your eyes and internally hum the Mahavagya. No need to chant, but vibrate, reverberate yourself in Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And see the whole cosmos as extreme light. Inhale that light of Kailasa and exhale that light. Be filled with that light. Disappear into that light. Kailasa Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Where the moons and planets and solar systems look like a small dark spot. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva is opening himself to all of us. Inhale Kailasa. Exhale Kailasa. Dissolve into Kailasa. Disappear into the Kailasa Jyoti. Jnana Peruvali. Sutta Swayam Prakasa. Paramashiva Paramburule. Exhale Kailasa. Reverberate with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Experience Kailasa.
Into the meditation process, I request all of you to please bring a mirror. We are going to do a very powerful samyama where you will experience the golden shaft of light of Lingodbhava happening inside you. I request every one of you to please bring a mirror. Listen to the exact process, okay? I request every one of you to listen and do this because this will intensely give you the experience of Paratva, conscious supremacy that Bhagavan Lingodbhava represents. I request all of you to sit in front of the mirror. What you're going to do is hold the mirror in front of you. You're going to gaze at your own reflection on the mirror. Very simple. Look at the mirror. Gaze at yourself. You will see, after a few minutes of you looking at yourself in the mirror, when you start intensely looking at yourself in the mirror, you will suddenly see that the whole reflection will just disappear and dissolve. It will become almost like the legs, head, everything will completely, you will not see it all clear. All the borders between the leg, head, or everything will start disappearing. It will start becoming like a lump of light. You will not have clear hands, clear legs, clear head, clear picture. It will just become like a huge lump of light. Please understand, when you gaze at that light intensely, the independent, definite shape on your form will melt down. You will only see and you'll only feel like you are a light ball. The egg ball, it will usually be egg ball. that like a light ball in the shape of an egg, that exact light you see is called as Swayam Prakasha, effulgent super physical light, which is what we call as Linga. Whoever finds that Linga and then becomes Lingodbhava. This is what Swamiji has given such a beautiful explanation. I request each of you to hold the mirror. Are all of you understanding this meditation? Ma Vinuta, it can be full length mirror or any mirror. That's fine. See, but as much as possible, keep a little bigger mirror, the better. If you keep some small mirror, you will not really have a better experience of it. But did you all understand the meditation process? Ma Itsk, Ma Dhyana, Ma Jnana Yogini, Ma Ena, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Annette, Ma Bhavani, and Anna Isabel, Ananta Mohini, and Anisha, Carmen. Can you all please confirm in the chat if you all understood the meditation process? You're going to be looking at the mirror, dissolving your whole form should be completely dissolved. Ma Virupaksha, you will project the slide so you can translate properly. Okay. Listen very carefully. You're all going to be picking up the mirror. Look at your own form in the mirror. Gaze at your reflection in the mirror. Gaze until you will suddenly see your whole form completely dissolves, completely melts. And you will suddenly become like a ball of light. Gaze at your own form till you see that ball of light. Please start. Sit intensely. You will not anymore see your reflection. Instead, you will see the reflection of a light.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Slowly
Nithyananda
visualize that light ball inside of that same light ball that you're seeing and as a reflection in the mirror. In the next step of the process, visualize that you are that light ball, not just in the mirror. In your inner space, see the light ball. Turn that light in your inner space. Do samyama on it. When you do samyama on the light in your inner space, first thing you will notice, even your subtlest thoughts and moods and happenings in your system, you will start understanding. Just few minutes, spend a few minutes on observing that light ball inside your inner space. Same light ball that you saw outside will now be in your inner space.
This Mahamahavagyā puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax.
Please relax. Now, in this space, you will be able to see and identify any image that another person is visualizing. Sit now and scan and identify an image that your partner is visualizing. Connect to a partner and please start this power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, I hope all of you are done with the power manifestation. Please relax. How many of you were able to manifest it right? How many times are you able to manifest it right? Please do share that with us. Okay, first thing, just wanted to share with all of you. I know most of you here are waiting for this one thing, which is, when are we learning about the Hindu cosmology? When are we going to learn about how the planets exist, etc.? Am I right? How many of you are waiting for this one session? Because that session is going to start in just a few more minutes. We are going to be learning about how the how the planets are existing, what are planets according to the Vedic astrology, etc. This is the session we are just now going to be having, and let's get ready. Let's get started at the session. And before that, we are going to first learn about Swamiji. Now in this session, going to explain to us about the universe, the Big Bang, black hole, and gray hole. Please take a few minutes and share with everyone. Oh wow, I see many participants who have manifested. Great, Ma Prema Karini has manifested. I see the chat she has asked, this is Puja flowers, and Ma Lucy said it was a rose. And looks like Ma Diana's pillow manifested. Many of you have manifested. Great. Now, this session, we are going to learn about Vedic astrology. So I request you all to take a few minutes and invite your friends and family members who you want them to be here. Please, can you all take a few minutes? I'm actually going to give you a few minutes and you can share with them and request them to join immediately. And please, can all of you post in the Facebook? Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to please acknowledge this. If you are doing this process along with us, it's very, very important. Like I know we have been emphasizing since morning, I think multiple times, for you to invite your family and friends, because it's that important that they do not miss out on this amazing blessing that they have. It's too important that they attend the full program and they are able to receive this amazing boon that which Swamiji is offering through this program. So please take a few minutes and share this. All are posting on your social media platforms. Just go to Facebook and take your selfie. Just take a quick selfie of you attending the program and post your picture on the Facebook along with how excited are you in learning about the Vedic astrology, Hindu cosmology, learning about the planets. How excited are you? Please take a few minutes, go to Facebook now and post it. Who all are posting on Facebook? Please, can you all let me know in the chat, please? Which link we can share? You can share the Paramashivoham join link. Just paramashivoham.org. If you go to the registration page, just copy paste that link to everyone. Okay, thank you, Ma Lucy. She's going to post on Facebook. Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini will share on Facebook now. Great. Who else is going to be sharing on your Facebooks? Quick, all of you take a few minutes and post it now, because we do not want anyone to miss out on the session. Already the streak of sessions where we're going to learn about this is starting right now. The first session is going to be on the phenomenal knowledge on Big Bang, black hole, gray hole, hole. Swamiji is going to be revealing over this very exciting subject. We also have some very exclusive videos which you will not normally find on YouTube. So listen to this revelation and then we can discuss if you have any doubts or questions in it.
Listen. Paramashiva introduces himself as he is in Vedas and Agamas and Puranas. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti. Sustenance. Then Samhara. Rejuvenation. Then Prabhava. Pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha. Liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. One becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand, this is the universe. This is Prapancha. Universe word is too small. Whether universe or multiverse, all these words are too small. Prapancha is also too small. Paramashiva is the only word I can use because that is the ultimate word. No other word can be used even to describe Paramashiva. Understand? The Kailasa knowledge, Paramashiva Jnana, is principles. When that comes to Sanskrit, it becomes concepts. When that comes to English, it becomes long sentences. That is what I am explaining, I am expressing. Please understand, meditate on this. The space, extreme heat and extreme cold together. Like a source from where the idea of weather emerges. Where the matter becoming energy or the energy becoming matter. Matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy. Where all this happens just by will, without any need for effort. Understand, that dimension is Nityatva. Understand one thing. You need to understand why we should know about Nityatva. Understand? If you know about Nityatva, you will cognize the basis foundation of your existence is Nityatva. Anything you cognize as the foundation of your basis, that becomes your basis. Understand? Because you strongly believed length, breadth, depth is your foundation. That is the fundamental principle on which you exist. You are pushed into this length, breadth, depth dimension. If you decide to cognize listen, if you decide to cognize Nityatva dimension, your inner space will be so beautifully attracted to that Nityatva dimension. It is such beautiful, ecstatic, glorious existence. By knowing about it, you will be attracted to it. That is the beauty of it. Energy becoming matter, matter becoming energy. Anything becomes anything. Big Bang becoming black hole becoming Big Bang. Creation, maintenance and rejuvenation, all this happens in that Nityatva space just by will, without any effort. The effortless existence zone. To establish yourself in that effortless existence zone, you just need a simple cognition, understanding, conviction about that space existing in you. Like a length, depth, breadth, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Listen. Like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Sivaparamburulin Sitta Suddha Sugaboda Jnanasanam Nityatvam. Siddhanta சைவத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றேன், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. In Siddhanta Shaivism tradition, Saiva Siddhanta tradition, Nityatva is considered as the seat of Paramashiva. Understand? Like a length, breadth, depth, time and space is the dimensions of the universe. Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Actually, when you cross the level of length, breadth, depth, time and space, it is no more a universe, it is multiverse. Multiple verses exist. That is why Hinduism has multiple gods. It's not that only one God exists. Actually, multiple gods exist. Because the Hindus have gone into the depths of the cosmology. They know the multiverses, and they know the multiple gods existing. Many people who are working to understand the secrets of the universe try to raise a doubt. When there is so much matter generated during the Big Bang, why so much antimatter is not generated? The question is wrong. Please understand. Matter and antimatter is always in balance. If any one gets imbalanced, immediately the Big Bang or black hole has to happen to balance it. Understand? Overflowing matter, overflowing antimatter need to be in samana for maintenance, means sthiti. Please listen carefully. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. If there is a sustenance, life perception, matter and antimatter is balanced, enough and equal amount of antimatter also is produced when matter is produced. Antimatter means, listen carefully, Paramashiva clearly defines all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Listen. which is there in all of us, patterns, emotions, thought currents, feelings, experiences, which is responsible for our functioning, our existence, which matters for our existence, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Enough quantity of antimatter also is released along with matter. Person who understands antimatter matters for life starts making the cognitions related to antimatter. I tell you, how much you avoid poison, poisonous food, toxics in your system, that much you need to avoid toxic patterns and poisonous patterns. But unfortunately, you always recognize matter as existence and never recognize antimatter. You don't give the due right to the antimatter in your life and fail, land in accidents and collapse. If you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be a powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, higher form of existence. Understand? The first powerful cognition you need to cognize, whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount you need to perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. The mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Aghora face of Paramashiva. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kalabhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siromaladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kalabhairava. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his 5 phase: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This 5 phase Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this 5 phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase, from that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull? Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I'm going to explain. The principle I'm going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. Oh Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you. Create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Air is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I'm not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for her daughter, for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot-centric arrogance, the delusion-based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again, I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow, So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately, Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow, his extreme attachment to his daughter, he developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva. And then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back. The body given by Daksha, she just threw it back. Because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter. And he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Virabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Virabhadra and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words with all Paramashiva gave me. So he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and back over. And kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done. And he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha. And of course, you all know the story that Virabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach a lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva. And Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Women's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance from that biomemory. Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know. Life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra. His Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me what do you want. Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it, it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I'll give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I'll give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana Chakra without the same emotion. Then, this Brahma Kapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana Chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana Chakra. Oh Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you, listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. This story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapur. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar. To teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should obey Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma set is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu Chakra. Sudarshana Chakra like a murk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. See the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakala and like black holes swallowing the big bangs. Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand? That is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakala Bhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshana chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The sun's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth.
this phenomenal revelation that Swamiji has given to us about Big Bang, black hole, and how everything, even when things enter the black hole, it exists eternally. Each of these revelations is just so, I feel like we need to listen to it again and again and again and again. How many of you felt the same? Like, oh my God, it's all clicking, but it's just so much. Right? Ma has posted, this satsang is way too intense, full upgrading that it needs to be listened various times with full awareness. Thank you, Swamiji, for such great revelations. I think it's like, wow, like I felt my brain is just expanding when I'm listening to this, especially when Swamiji said, right, about how Brahmakapala is star that creates multiple stars, like numerous stars. And about the whole narration, it's like, wow, it's beyond your comprehension even. How, so now I hope all of you are able to hear us. I'm sitting in between your lost audio for a brief few minutes. So this understanding about black hole, V hole, gray hole, it's like you need to listen to it multiple times. The Big Bang is where the creation happens. I request all of you to please take a moment to have a look at this slide. Big Bang is where the creation, birth happens. Black hole, destruction, where the death happens. V hole is the Vishnu energy of systems, which is life between birth and death. And if you want to postpone black hole happening in your life, start celebrating more. You will have access to more dimensions and realms of the cosmos and consciousness. Gray hole is a tirobhava or delusion where things are not as you perceive them to be. And next is whole, WHOL. This is the anugraha, the liberation, where you become the whole or you realize that you are the space of the whole.
Actually, this whole revelation was so profound. Humanity is still so stuck with trying to understand black holes and big bangs. And here Swamiji has mapped the whole Panchakrityas with the cosmos. Here Swamiji has gotten us with into understanding about grey hole, V hole, and hole. See, I always used to think whenever Swamiji used to tell about this Panchakritya, I used to think like, how is it very relevant in our life, right? Like, okay, Paramashiva is doing Panchakritya, but why Swamiji gives so much of like importance? I mean, Swamiji reiterates continuously about Panchakrityas. So I always used to wonder. But then I realized how, when Swamiji was explaining about these, Swamiji explained how this exact function that you see, how this exact function that you see is happening in the cosmos, that exact same thing happens inside of you in your everyday aspects of life. You perform at some stage, you create the Big Bang. At some stage, there is black hole happening in your life. At some point, there is gray hole, V hole, and hole. We apply, experience, go through these constantly in our life. By understanding these 5 things, by understanding each of these Big Bang, black hole, and V hole, gray hole, hole, we started realizing so much about the universe. If you completely understand about V hole, gray hole, hole, actually, not only our understandings about the universe, our understanding about ourselves, clarity about why we exist the way we exist, what exactly is the purpose of our existence, the purpose of the existence of consciousness, we can realize. Something else, this whole thing is not just to know what is happening up there, you will also know what is happening in here. You will know both. It will not just be one. It will be like the whole experience will happen inside you. That is why this is very, very special. Understand, just by understanding these 5 truths, Big Bang, black hole, V hole, gray hole, and hole. When you understand each of these, you will start cognizing the existence of Paramashiva even through each of these, how he performs the Panchakrityas. The whole thing will become an experience for you. Very easily, you will be able to experience it. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. Isn't that cognition so beautiful? See, when the antimatter impacts, creates matter, the universe is created. That's what we say, right? From like nothing, the whole reaction happens, the chain reaction happens, and the Big Bang happens. It's a huge explosion, Big Bang. Now, from that, the explosion disintegrating, and becoming the matter getting converted into antimatter and manifesting is black hole. So all thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but is not perceived as material, is antimatter. All the thought currents, listen very carefully, all the thought currents, emotions, patterns, which is there in all of us, responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Somebody has given such a beautiful explanation about it. I request each of you to type out these 5 things: Big Bang, black hole, V hole, gray hole, and hole. Can each of you please type out these 5 and post in the chat the definitions of these 5? I'm projecting the slide as well. You all can read the slide for help. Yes, Ma Ankurazan, you're in the right place at the right time. We are having the Vedic Astrology session. We will be having it happening soon. This is just the beginning, and we will be having it soon, Ma. The next session, in fact, is that. So you will be learning about it. Can I request each of you to type down these 5 aspects? Yes, once if you have finished writing for all the first three, we'll show the next two for you all, so you all can finish writing them also. So Big Bang, black hole, V hole, grey hole is over. Next is hole. Hole is Anugraha. Can all of you type Anugraha as well? So all the 5 are typed. Once you type, you all can post it. Yes, can I request everyone to post? I'm seeing some of you have not yet posted. Yes, thank you. Ma, you should type out fully what Swamiji has revealed, all the definition of all the 5, so that you remember that and you understand. Finished? Okay. Now we'll all enter into the next part of the exercise. One of the most important aspects is it is not just that you understand these concepts. That's one. Another important dimension is to know how do we do these panchakrityas in our daily lives. How exactly is the Big Bang happening? How exactly is the black hole happening? How exactly is the V hole happening, grey hole happening, and hole happening? Each of these aspects are actually manifesting in your everyday life. Like right now, as we talk, we are having these different aspects in us, manifesting in us. We are having these different aspects. We're having each of these dimensions that we manifest in our daily lives. Whether you see how you do the creation, how you do the sustenance, how you do the rejuvenation in your everyday life, how much these aspects influence you. Actually, understand this is the basics. If we master this one truth, if we master this one understanding, right, we will actually be able to start manifesting that experience. If you just click with this one powerful cognition, you will realize how the truths of the cosmos is personally, practically applicable to you.
And I also just wanted to mention, see, all the participants that are here, I know many of you are still eagerly waiting. Oh my God, today we have especially the gifts, right? Like I had mentioned earlier, you are going to be receiving the gifts of personalized Jyotisha based books, the astrology books, and very, very amazing revelations. Like as you see, we already started having. I just have one recommendation for all of you. Ask as many questions as you have. Please post it, discuss it. Only that would take this truths more and more deeper. I know participants that are sitting here with us right now who have literally not missed since the time we started the Paramashivam level 3, Paramashivoham, and this Paramashivam level 3, like throughout, without missing a single session. There are participants who are attending. And every time I see them having multiple deeper and deeper level clicks, because each time you hear it, you're going to have a completely new click. So I request every one of you to please participate intensely, post your questions, and we will also try our best to answer your questions. Because see, everything that we're learning, all of these are like really far advanced, right? So you can, of course, post your questions and interact more. That will help you the best way to receive these cognitions more deeply in you. May I request all of you to take a few minutes and please share on your social media platform about what exactly you learned. Yes, Masalananga, I have been seeing you since last so many seasons. How do we use this understanding to know our purpose? Vinutha Nagaraj, first thing, just start this session is more of you having to internalize these cognitions. The moment the understanding about the universe expands, the understanding about you expands. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva, the cognitions you carry about the individual self. Jagat, the cognitions you carry about the world. Ishvara, the cognitions you carry about God. All the three of them, Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara, all these three are dependent on each other. If one changes, the other also automatically gets impacted and changes. So this is how it actually functions. I hope you're understanding. So like the moment you start cherishing this session mainly, take a few minutes to internalize these cognitions in you, where you will understand experientially the pure, vast consciousness. Actually, the moment I put that purpose, I feel like I'm putting a dam for this wild river, because the amazing gifts it can bring to you is not something that I can, put from my perception or my understandings. You need to cherish these cognitions. And based on, like, every time you internalize, what does Swamiji mean by black hole? How is this Big Bang, black hole happening simultaneously in me? What is my understanding? Type and post it. You will see how slowly, the way ideas you carry would transform. See, for example, when you realize and understand that whole beautiful story that Swamiji narrated, that's actually the story of Bhagavan Chakradhana Sarupamurti. Bhagavan Paramashiva blessing Vishnu with Sudarshana, the whole Leela. If you just understand that, you'll have multiple level clicks. First and foremost, the Brahma Kapala that Kala Bhairava Mahadeva Paramashiva is wearing on himself is the star that creates numerous stars. And that is one of the Brahma Kapalas that Paramashiva is wearing. Not a planet, not one star, but a super mega star, like almost like a supernova that creates multiple stars. the more and more you cognize, okay, what does that mean? This black hole, understanding of the black hole, understanding of the Big Bang is directly related to the Big Bang and black hole happening in you. Every truth in the cosmos, every truth that is referred in our Hindu scriptures are always macrocosmic and microcosmic simultaneously. Brahmanda and Pindanda, because this is a holographic existence. Every bit of the cosmos contains the information of the entire universe. Have you ever played with a hologram? We see, right? Like usually you have a phone and then you put that hologram thing where the image appears as if it's floating in there. The information is existing within all of us and we are projecting it and experiencing it. Don't underestimate these cognitions as something that you're learning. If you treat it that way, you miss out on the main juice, main truth that it is trying to be revealing to you. Listen intensely with absolutely don't even bring your previous ideas, cognitions inside it. Just listen, intensely listen, and you'll see its impact upon you inside of you. Please explain matter and antimatter once again. Yamnili was asking. So, very beautifully, Swamiji had explained this. Matter and antimatter. Antimatter is not the absence of matter as we understand. See, the existence has matter and antimatter in balance. Antimatter is when the matter is created, it is vyakta, manifest. We call it as matter. There is an avyakta, an unmanifest component of this matter that exists and has its own properties. Understand, we usually learn, darkness does not exist. Darkness does not have an energy, but dark energy exists. Go visit NASA's website. Go and see about dark matter. It exists. Where this antimatter, the avyakta, has all the properties of the matter and much more, and has the capability to manifest into matter. That is called as antimatter. It's like you have everything is made of a clay. Let's say you build a huge castle with clay, and you have some more clay remaining. That clay is the antimatter. The clay with what has already taken a form is matter. I'm giving a very rough analogy, but you need to understand it more and more deeply. The antimatter, Mahongli Wang is asking, is dark matter, Parashakti? Yes, the energy, the dark energy is what is Kali. We usually associate dark to something depressed, sad, or negative, but this darkness is the darkness that recharges you, rejuvenates you. For example, Mom, every night we enter our causal layer. It's called as the Karana Sharira. We all have 5 layers in us. Out of that, there is one layer called as the Karana Sharira in us. When we enter the Karana Sharira in us, we, like you sleep, you enter, you have your dream state, then at that one point, max, even if you, let's say you sleep for 8 hours, there will be only 20 minutes that you actually enter into the space. You go into a mode where you enter into the causal layer, the deep darkness that's there inside of you, dark energy. Literally, the very layer where you were when you were in your mother's womb. That layer you tap into. And the moment you enter into that, you get recharged and come back. That is why you feel fresh. If you have a very disturbed sleep, you keep having dream and wake up, and you never really went into that deep sleep mode and come out. You will always feel tired in the morning. Are you understanding? But even 20 minutes, if you take a nap and let's say you worked hard and then you just, you did a lot of completion and you just fell asleep. The next morning, you slept for only 2 hours, 3 hours, but you feel so rejoiced, refreshed, rejuvenated. That's because your body touched that causal layer, and not your body. I mean, your consciousness, your mind, your whole system enters inside that dark layer and comes back. That's why Kali, Kali is represented as intense darkness and powerful as Parashakti, Parameshwari, who is filled with that mother energy and is told as having a dark energy. She even has a form as dark shadow, not even a physical form. This is a dark shadow. Darkness is bad, negative, is Western ideology. That is not what Sanatana Hindu Dharma says. This darkness is the energy every time that you enter into. Every time your mind needs a rejuvenation and you do not do completion properly and you do not go through that recharging process. Every night you charge your phone, you charge your laptops, we all charge our devices. Our inner space also needs that recharge. That is what happens when you sleep. And if your sleep cycle and you're not doing completion properly, then your mind is not getting rejuvenated. And that's where you have depression. Depression is nothing but your mind entering into the causal layer and coming out. But if you have resistance towards the depression, like you don't know how to handle yourself, that is when you feel very depressed about the depression. And that resistance is what is the after effects that we experience as depression. Sorry for that. Hope all of you are able to hear me now. Mahamlivam, I hope I answered your question. And Mayamniliyu, were you able to understand more? Ma Vimala, both are the same. You're asking how are these Big Bang, black hole, V hole, grey hole, and hole related to Paramashiva. The Panchakritya Paramashiva, both are the same. These are the ways. Black hole is the rejuvenation dimension of Paramashiva. Big Bang is the creation dimension of Paramashiva. V hole is the sustenance dimension of Paramashiva. Grey hole is where you put into delusion and pulled out of delusion. And the whole is Anugraha. need to cognize it. See, these cognitions are for you to, it really takes some time. Let's say if you're someone first time over here, don't worry, don't feel like, oh my God, I can't grasp any of this. It's okay if you're not getting it. Do not even worry about it. These are all advanced concepts that you are getting to learn. So feel free, feel comfortable, and Swamiji will make sure you're experiencing it. So don't even worry about it. Mavinita is asking, why is it that sometimes I manifest and sometimes I don't? I just consider Swamiji is showing it even when I am wrong. Yes, you need to. That's the right cognition. Even if you're wrong, yes, it is. That's what Swamiji is showing. But I'll give you an analogy for this. You're projecting on a projector. You're projecting, let's say, a picture of a beautiful forest. You're turning on the projector and you have a white screen. And you're projecting that forest image. What will be shown now in this projector? Image of a forest. Right. We are in sync right now. So now I take my hand and I put it between the projector. What is going to be appearing on the screen? Would you be seeing the entire forest? Or are you going to be seeing the shadow of my hand and behind which there is going to be some forest? Am I right? So now this little bits and pieces of information that you're seeing, let's say now I'm going to be moving my two hands like this in front of the projector. You do still see the image of forest on the screen, but in a very, very haphazard way. You're more seeing my hands moving. And then if I ask you, come on, tell me, what is the picture I'm projecting to you? You say, oh, I see a leaf. I think it's green. I see some green. I think I see some blue. So you are seeing is true. Third eye is working is true. The obstacle that's coming between is your incompletions and thoughts. The more and more you are in getting in tune with one is chanting Mahavakya, doing completion, practicing the lifestyle, you are tuned into the space of oneness, which will just make sure this hand movement will get reduced, which is like basically your thoughts and the incompletions inside, the reactions inside, all of that will reduce and you'll simply see what the projector is projecting. Swamiji is the one who's showing, that's right. And you are able to see, it is also true. What you're seeing is getting influenced by the thoughts and the incompletions. The more and more you are practicing the power manifestation, playing with it, automatically you will start manifesting. Okay, so now let's all do one more round of this power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda, I hope all of you had enough time to do the power manifestation. Now the time has come for us to enter into our most awaited part of the day. I shouldn't say the most awaited because all of us are just waiting for the darshan, but one of the most coveted part of the day, like everybody wants it, which is learning about Vedic astrology. Please look around, make sure your friends are here. If anyone is not here, please do give them a WhatsApp broadcast message them on WhatsApp right away so that they do not miss out on this. Take a moment. Quickly invite your friends so they can join the session now. Make sure they don't miss this session. Now let's enter into the session where Swamiji is going to be revealing on Vedic astrology.
After Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me the knowledge, Jyotish, please understand, in Hindu tradition there are two. Jyotish means using conscious energy and aligning yourself with the planets and grahas, seeing the future flow of individual's life and the cosmic happenings. This is called Jyotish. This is consciousness-based education. Then there is a next clerical, mathematical-based education. It's called Surya Siddhanta. Using this conscious knowledge, predicting when is going to be the next solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, when is Amavasya. That's called Surya Siddhanta. Listen, that's more like a building the almanac, Panchanga. That's more a clerical job. Surya Siddhanta, of course, has multi-layer. This penning down the almanac is one of the important component of Surya Siddhanta. My Guru Raghupati Yogi, he was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta after Arunagiri Yogeshwara initiated me in Jyotisha. So my Guru used to, in charcoal and chalk piece, both, he will draw the different planetary positions and star positions. And from the house, he will get that kolamavu. Kolamavu means the color powders which is used to make rangoli. He will make. So one day he was trying to explain how the multiplication of numbers as per the infinite logic. Listen. The binary logic's multiplication, all of us know. Whether you call it 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 into 2 is 4, or 3 plus 3 is 6, 3 into 6, 3 into 3 is 9. All this belongs to binary logic. But the square to the power of 3, these all belong to infinite logic. All of you need to know very clearly. All this deep mathematics is the gift from Hindu tradition, and I will prove it to you all. Still, the Western mathematicians neither discovered nor imagined 90% of Hindu mathematics. By revealing all that 90%, I'll prove it is Hindu brain, source of mathematics, because numbers are living gods for Hindus. Please understand. I have seen my gurus. They will just draw the number and worship the number and manifest powers. Just like Varuna, Vayu, Indra, all of them are gods. Just numbers are gods. Please listen. When you worship cow as conscious existence, the amount of good things you receive in your life, only a cow worshipper knows. Same way, if you worship the Bhuma Devi as goddess, the amount of good things you get, only a worshipper knows. why I insist on physically detoxifying you. Because if you physically detox yourself, you can grasp what I mean when I say numbers are gods. I have seen just in copper sheet, my gurus, they will write numbers. Worship that number and reveal the great principles to me. Not only that, just by worshipping that number, they will manifest powers. Hinduism, even for physical diagnosis, uses astrology. If you go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, you see all Ayurvedic doctors who are rooted in original tradition, whether Ayurvedic doctor or Siddha doctor, the traditional, authentic, scripturally educated, empowered, entrained Siddha doctors or Ayurvedic doctors, they will basically know the Jyotisha, because Jyotisha is Anga, part of Ayurveda science. சித்த வைத்தியத்தில் சரம் பார்த்தலும் ஆயுர்வேதத்தில் ஜோதிஷம் பார்த்தலும் மருத்துவத்தின் அடிப்படையான சத்தியங்களுள் ஒன்று. In Siddha tradition, there is something called saram பார்த்தல். Means, when you go to the doctor, what was the breathing pattern of the doctor and breathing pattern of you? It's a science. And what was the pattern of the planets? I should say grahas, because the word planets is a mokka. Graha is the living word. For a living being, you cannot use the word it. For a living being, you only can use the word with the reverence of life added to it. Planets are living beings. Yadu pasita manya janmani subhasubham tasya karmanaha bhaktim vyajjayati shastrametat tamasi dravyani deepaiva. Lagujatakam, sloka 3. This branch of science, the Hora Shastra, reveals the good and bad results earned as fruits of karmas done in past lives. Like a glowing lamp reveals the objects placed in darkness. Since the Shastra throws light, Jyotish, upon the karma in store for an individual to experience in his life, this Shastra is called Jyotish Shastra. All religious rituals of Hindus are guided by the lamp called Jyotish Shastra. All physical disease diagnosis is also guided by the Jyotish Shastra in Hindu tradition. If you go to a doctor, Ayurvedic doctor, Siddha doctor, you will first consult your horoscope and study your nadi and saram. Only then will start the treatment. Jyotish Shastra, also known as Vedic Astrology, is the oldest of all sciences. Its history is traced back to the Vedas, whose rishis, by the expansion of their consciousness, which is the real Jyotish that lights up everything, were able to download, understand, reveal the science of Jyotish Shastra. Surya Siddhanta. Understand? If you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantratva, ability to will and manifest, and you will start recognizing the same ability to will and manifest in planets, plants to planets. Then you will start developing reverence for life everywhere. living with a tremendous love, reverence for life everywhere is only described by Isavasya Upanishad as Ishavashyamidagun Sarvam. If you think you are just a matter, you will look at the whole world just as a matter. If you realize you are consciousness, then you will understand the whole thing which exists as consciousness. Ishavashyamidagun Sarvam. Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there's a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra's help you can go to Guru. Otherwise Rahu is so powerful, he will do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be able to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. He will put them in some bondage. He will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis. Related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I'll use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nithyananda standard. So I'll use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energies. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic Astrology. How your mind and planets work. The macrocosm and microcosm. From the level of Shushruta, the visionaries, great visionaries. And in India we had a great tradition called medical astrology or astrology medicine, where Varahamigara, the great masters, they will study even the nakshatra and grahas and time, and then based on that they will give medicines. Even all that was used for diagnosis. So somewhere all these understandings internalized medical system, which will be the greatest gift to the world from India. Let's hope and work on it. You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. Earth, water, fire, air, space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana, or Vayu, and Akasha, or ether. So listen. Science of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni. Agni in you. The fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga. Bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the Graha doshas, Vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. Listen. Sun, Aditya, sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas, when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time towards unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure. When Shukra is high, simply you will manifest it. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, or you want to build a ashram, you want to build Kailasa, or you want to build do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. Having even basic little bit knowledge about grahas. I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction, will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. Your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you. Whenever your Pingala, means right side breathing, is stronger than left side. Right nostril is more active than the left nostril. Sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things. Expansion plans. You will be successful. Because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded. When I give them some advice, hey, do this, don't do that, they think, it's okay. When it comes, I will face it. Actually, when it comes, you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year. One decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple multiple times to multiple people. I have seen when they have Guru Kripa. Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. See, whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, you will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time, just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need to attack your enemies. Just remember these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He is extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason, logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My manager who did not give me the promotion. My colleague, out of jealousy, he poached my team. And this fellow, out of jealousy, he destroyed my relationship. And this girl, out of jealousy, she took away my wife, my husband. And all those people, you keep them in the stock. When Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time, all astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, just keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends for your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate, love, expansion, knowledge-centric, creative, do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge-centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad. Power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Shani will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka, who teaches Dharma. righteousness. Meditate on each one of these revelations. You can easily use the powers of grahas. Powers of grahas. You can easily use the astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and dragging, making the whole thing happen is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru.
This revelation about astrology was something that you heard for the first time. The way Swamiji revealed, always we are taught as, the planetary positions cause some negative impact in our life. And we're always taught to be powerless about it. But for the first time, it's only through Swamiji that I heard actually the planets, the planetary positions can be auspicious. They can do something good to you. Actually, the way we cognize planets, right? We're always taught as if, Rahu is something bad to you. And you're not supposed to do this, do that. But how you can experience, cognize, live these principles so easy. Okay. Actually, this whole session on astrology, what Swamiji revealed just now, is literally the essence. Because in Hinduism, the planets are not some foreign bodies that we do not know or have the control of. We had the ability to precisely estimate, understand, calculate, project the movement of these planets, planetary positions, and their possible impacts in our lives. We were able to do all of these. We knew exactly what is the impact they would cause. We were able to precisely identify how these planets will impact us. All of these we were able to identify exactly. And you know what? The way we are taught about planets, all the wrong effects of planets, actually, right now, let's say Mahabhimala, let's say you are existing. Now, the graha, the horoscope, is determined based on your coordinates, the longitude, latitudes, and where you are, like your zodiac signs. Like if I have to calculate where you are on planet Earth, I have to use the longitude, latitude coordinates, correct? Based on that, I'll be able to locate you. Now, in the universe, in the cosmos, based on your position and based on the planet's position, you have a certain influence over the planet has a certain influence over you. Now, based on your influence over the planet and the planet's influence over you, the horoscope, the positions of horoscope is determined. Where you are stationed at, what is your current, what is your date of birth, all of these, and which planet is influencing you is decided based on your position and the influence of that graha. And let me be very clear, when we say planets, the Navagrahas, the 9 planets, we are not talking about Earth, Mars, Venus, Jupiter, etc., etc., etc. No. Navagrahas are 9 cosmic energies who have different roles to play. For example, Shani Devata. Shanishwara is responsible for holding you accountable for all your non-integrities. His duties are actually, he does not do bad. If you have been integrated all your life, that's why they say Shani can never touch you. He always maintains the account. So anything that you're not integrated, he gives back situation in life in such a way which will demand your integrity back. That's the role of Shani. Like that, each of these Navagrahas have their different roles to play. Based on their roles, based on how they exist, the roles that they play, that determines which graha you are in. That is why we say sometimes we tell, right, that you're having Shani is high now, Guru is high now, Ketu is high now. This determines. And listen very carefully. Each of these grahas, they have absolutely no negative impacts over you. Because we are trained to think, oh, they're negative, we are trained to respond that way. We think, oh, okay, this graha is negative for me. Actually, there is no such thing as grahas. No such thing as negative doshas. The doshas do exist. In Hinduism, the concept of graha dosha is there. But the understanding we have about graha doshas are not based on the planetary positions as such. It is based on the actions. That's why we have something called prayashitas, shraddhas that we do. So for each graha dosha, we do a certain prayaschitta puja, which will help us rectify. What does that mean? We learn to harness that energy, utilize the different frequency of energies in the right way. Like, for example, when you have 1 glass of water, you can use it for drinking. When you have 10 glasses of water, you can use it for bathing, right? 10 to 15 glasses of water. Or when you have a little bit more, you can use it for washing the house. Like that, based on the amount of water available, you can segregate. If you try to take 1 glass of water and go and shower, and then you complain, oh, water is not enough, of course it will not be enough. Same way, the frequency in which each grahas are, what energy or what use they can be to you determines how, it's determined based on how you use them. When Rahu is high, which is where you're not supposed to make decisions. You go and make decisions, and naturally, what will happen? All decisions will get destroyed. Understand, each grahas have their role to play. If we know the secret of how you can harness the existence, the energy of each grahas, you will win the whole game. You will never ever be stuck. You will never be having this problem. You will never be stuck with these cognitions. Oh God, I can't do it. I'm not able to do it. You will not be stuck with any of this. It will simply be easily manifesting through you. The whole experience will simply flow through you. Understanding? That is why Vedic astrology is one of the most powerful secret sciences, the sacred secrets for us to learn. The moment you come out at birth, the moment your consciousness actually inside your mother's womb, life does not exist in your body. When your body comes out of the mother's womb and it touches the air, that time life enters. Swamiji has told, the moment the body touches the air, life enters. As long as you're in mother's womb, you are operating as an extension of mother's life. It's mother's life energy that is infused to a certain extent into the child's body. And when the child comes out, life energy, prana shakti, enters into the child. So you actually don't exist in the mother's womb. The soul enters only after the child comes out of the mother's body. So at the moment of your birth, the energy level of the cosmos gets printed in your consciousness, in your inner space. Your inner space gets the blueprint, the print of the cosmic energy level based on the time, place, and different coordinates of the birth. The position of the 9 major energy centers, what are called as grahas. That 9 major energy centers, their position, their energy levels when you are born at that time. Based on all this, the blueprint of that is what we call as grahas or horoscope. Sorry, not grahas, or as horoscope. So, Vedic astrology is all about using the conscious energy, aligning yourself with the planets to see the future flow of individual's life and cosmic happenings. For example, based on your birth, let's say you're Vrishchika Rasi, your nakshatra is Anushta or Jyesh nakshatra or Anuradha nakshatra, anything. So, Vrishchika Rasi, Jyesh nakshatra, you're born at 7:30 p.m. Monday on May 10th or May 7th. Now, whatever different date that you're born, place, and let's say you're born somewhere in southern India, based on all these different details that you give, all these different coordinates are used, at that time, your energy level is measured. Based on that, the horoscope is drawn. And understand, just by the horoscope, you can predict your future. You will know exactly what direction your life will be. You will know precisely how the flow of your life is going to go. It will tell you, for example, if you are supposed to have 4 children, if you're supposed to have an education in a very reputed university, if you're supposed to take sannyas, your horoscope will have the blueprint of the path of your life clearly embedded in it. These astrology, Jyotisha Shastras are not a joke. They're extremely powerful. That exist. Are all of you understanding? When Rahu is high in astrology chart, what is the placement in chart? Materi Ratri is asking. Is high, ma? The energy of destruction is high, which means anything that comes in Rahu, he destroys. Anything. When Rahu energy is high, what exact person you remember or thing you remember, Rahu will destroy. Rahu is energy of destruction. That is why during Rahu Kala, if you remember all the incompletions, you will destroy all the incompletions. Rahu Kala is a very good time to spend to completion. And Rahu Kala is a time, if you remember your enemies, that's why during Rahu Kala time, they do Durga Puja, all of these different rituals. Why? Because in that time, when you sit to connect with the divine, a beautiful experience, that Rahu will simply remove all of that. Mahong's asking, do you mean individual consciousness not exists before birth? I think life do exist before birth. No, Mahongzu, life exists. See, now, in you, 98% or 97%, I may be wrong with the proportion, but I'm saying certain amount of you is your life energy. There's a mother component, extension of your mother's life energy, father's life energy exists in you. Before you come out, your body stores the memory. It means you can feel the pain. You do store incompletions. Listen very carefully. You do store incompletions, patterns, everything before birth from the womb. Which means that's why they say if the mother is too affected, traumatized when the child is in the womb, the child grasps all that. But life energy does not exist when the child is in the womb. Understanding? The life energy does not exist when the child is in the womb. The mother and father life energy exists. But the moment the child comes out of the womb, the moment body touches air, that moment life energy enters. Understanding? Mahongzu, does this answer your question? Nithyananda Yogini is saying very interesting. Glad that you're enjoying. Ma Priyatma Sultan is asking, wow, that is really interesting. Baby before birth can still carry incompletion? Yes. There's a very beautiful story in Hinduism where Rishi Ashtavakra, when he's Uddalaka's son, basically he's a great Rishi's son. His grandfather is a great Rishi, and his father is a disciple of his grandfather, and he marries the daughter of the Guru, and then he also becomes a Guru, whatever. So what happens? Rishi Uddalaka is Ashtavakara's father. One day he's teaching. Ashtavakra, the mother was pregnant with the baby in the womb. She used to sit and listen to the sessions. She used to sit and listen to whatever the father is teaching and the grandfather is teaching. One day, the child in the mother's womb also listens. So one day what happens? When Uddalaka is teaching, when he's teaching the students, he's giving an important session. He makes a mistake on the Upanishads. He's chanting, that time he makes a mistake. He teaches the wrong thing, basically. he hears a loud correction which says, sorry, but this verse is wrong. It is supposed to be like this, and he rechants the correct verse. Uddalaka is shocked. He's like, none of my disciples knows who is it talking. He searches around, then they realize the voice is coming from the womb of the mother. Ashtavakra talks from his mother's womb. He gives the correction. He says, Father, this is wrong. I'm just correcting you. This is the right thing. So this Rishi Uddalaka gets so incomplete about it, and he says, because you corrected me, his ego gets hurt. He's a great man, and his son is correcting, who's not even born, is correcting him in front of all the students. So he tells, because you disrespected me, you corrected me, I curse you. You will be having 8 different crooks in your body. That's why Ashtavakra. His body will have 8 bends. He was born deformed. But he's a great enlightened master who delivered Ashtavakra Gita, and he's revered like anything. Ashtavakra is not the only thing. Abhimanyu learns the war strategies when he is in the womb of the mother. That is why, if you notice Abhimanyu's story, you will understand so precisely how this works. Because Abhimanyu is Arjuna and Subhadra's son. Arjuna is a great warrior hero in Mahabharata. Actually, what happens is, Abhimanyu, when Subhadra is pregnant with Abhimanyu, she is sitting and Arjuna is teaching something called Chakravyuha, a very, very complicated formation, military formation. And what happens is that when he's listening, the mother falls asleep. The mother falls asleep halfway while listening to the whole thing. And the kid learns half science. The kid learns half the science. He learns about how to enter into the Chakravyuha. Krishna is teaching Subhadra basically about how to go through the Chakravyuha, everything. And Subhadra is listening awake. She's awake. She's listening. She's trying to understand whatever. But along with her, the child in the womb is listening. But here, if you notice, right after Subhadra falls asleep, halfway she sleeps off. So she learns the science of entering into Chakravyuha, but doesn't listen to the science of coming out of Chakravyuha. So even before birth, the child, Abhimanyu, who is born, is trained with the knowledge of warfare, skills, everything. He's coming out of the womb as a warrior. Mahabharata very clearly records it. And when he comes out of the womb, what happens is, he knows now how to enter into Chakravyuha. But during the Mahabharata war, he does not know how to exit out of Chakravyuha because he only learned the science of entering into the Chakravyuha, and he gets killed. Understand here, it's very interesting. If the child had its own independent consciousness, 100% by itself, it could have listened even when the mother fell asleep. Because the life in the child was an extension of Subhadra, that is why when Subhadra fell asleep, Abhimanyu could not understand anything further. He could not grasp it because it was not independent life energy. His individual soul had not entered it. When you come out, when the body touches air, only life energy enters into it. So, hope this answers your question. Terry, you're asking for how important it is. See, different astrological positions based on the Vastu Shastra is based on the energy levels. Different corners of the house comes used for different reasons. Say, for example, the Nairuti corner of the house is the best place to sit and work. It'll give you energy. If you sit in the opposite direction of Nairuti corner and if you work, you'll feel tired. You'll not be able to involve. You'll feel like you'll sit every 5 minutes once you'll get distracted. The energy levels has a huge role to play, and that is why Vastu Shastra is very important. And where you can get this knowledge, Swamiji has given books. Today you will get the gift. Last time you all got. It is very, very beautiful book. You will get the gift. You can go through that based on your nakshatras, your rashi, everything. You can map it. Nitya Prematavasi is asking an interesting question. She's saying, what God, Brahma, writes, Guru can write. So the conscious death and birth happening in PSM programs, will it affect horoscope? How to get latest horoscope after conscious death or birth? Is it required? See, that is very true. Beyond all the horoscope effects, everything. I remember a very powerful incident actually. You just reminded me of a very powerful incident. There was one devotee who was in Tiruvannamalai. She had come for a program. It was happening, and she was doing the volunteer service. Very sincere devotee. She was volunteering in the program. What happened was one day, she was not supposed to be she was trying to go somewhere in different. She was supposed to go somewhere out. She was supposed to travel or something like that. But somehow every of her plans failed. She could not make it anywhere. Finally, she was left to the department of kitchen where she was cooking. So what happened when she was grinding something? Her finger got a cut. She got a deep wound. There was quite a deep hurt because the blade of the mixer had cut. There was a cut because of it in her finger. It was a very deep wound and very bad wound. She had to go get stitches and all that. And she was so shocked. So she went and asked Kalabhairava what was the reason for it. So powerfully, Swamiji revealed. Kalabhairava told her that as per your horoscope, your head was supposed to get cut off because of an accident when you were traveling. But because you were in the presence of a guru, because you were in the right time with the guru, that integrity with the guru saved you. What was supposed to be a major death got averted as a simple cut on your finger. Understand? With the guru, even the biggest Shadeshat, whatever you have, all the Shani, all the doshas, simply guru can remove all the impact. So, Hiranyamahima, all the impact of the doshas, graha doshas and all, guru can simply wipe it. Horoscope itself is typically, it is taken at the time of your birth, when your physical body happens based on the astrological positions. But you don't need to worry about the doshas in it. You can use it just to make the, know what pointers you will have. For that you can use. But as such, whether Rahu, Shadi, Saturn, you don't even need to worry. How to get Vastu Mandala? I think all Sadashivam participants got it. You all will be getting as part of the gifts in the previous programs we were giving. Swamiji has the energized Vastu Mandala is available. It will be available on our Amazon store online. We will share the link with you all. Just give me 24 hours. I'll revert you with the link. There are a lot of questions coming in. Okay, I request everyone to come and settle down as well. Dear participants, can I request all of you to settle down? Before we discuss further, I'd like to give you all a few minutes to write down this. Right after this, let's discuss. Okay, I'll surely answer all of your questions. So I request you all to write down the impact of each planet, what you're supposed to do when that planet's energy is high. Please take a Yes, hope all of you have written down. Okay, now please understand all these Navagrahas, the way the mandalas, each of them exist. You can harness their energy to make the best decisions in your life. Ma Lucy Jian is asking, Ma, can we use the different planets against one another's effects? For example, when Graha peak energy is for Rahu is high, can we destroy or prevent a negative event that was itself predicted or would occur by other planetary positionings? Or similarly, can we use Ketu, love, compassion energy to renew or amend a relationship that was predicted to break by the planets? Absolutely yes. See, the thing is, Ma, Navagrahas, the Jyotisha, is not a definitive thing. See, it does not say like, oh, this is what will happen. It is a pointer for you. That's what Swamiji beautifully tells. It is not like a hard set book of rules which will say, okay, this is what will happen, this is what is bound to happen. But it points out based on the time of your birth, the level of your consciousness, the conscious energy, the energy of the nine grahas, which are not the physical planets in itself, the impact of the grahas, the energy of them on your consciousness, based on that impact, the blueprint called horoscope is drawn. Now, based on that horoscope, they act as a pointer. For example, it will tell based on your birth chart, so and so time. If you take a career which has more, if you take a career that is going to be in help of others, like if you do social service, then that will be very, very helpful to you. If you try doing business, money making oriented career, it will be unsuccessful. It is a pointer to you. But if you still will to go ahead and make with money making career, that's up to you. The freedom is completely yours. Similarly, when certain energies are high, like Swamiji beautifully explained, when Rahu is high, connect to Rahu and ask any incompletions to be destroyed. Simply all incompletions will be removed, whatever you visualize. When Ketu is high, whatever were the good things that you want to pray for, you can ask. So you don't need to, it is not that Rahu has already had a negative influence, so Ketu will not be able to give positive influence. It doesn't. That moment, how you harness that available energy is what matters.
Seema, the energy of the planets, it is not meant for, it's not like you can cancel out one another, but see, because all of them give a particular possibility. Like the way how it needs to occur to you, like that just sometime back, she was mentioning an incident, how for a devotee for whom, like literally her head was supposed to cut off and she was supposed to die. That was the karma and that was what was supposed to be happening during that phase. But because she was in the presence of the Guru, it got reduced to just her finger getting cut off. So like this, it's not a clear, definitive, hard rule thing saying that this planet, this is high, so only this incident like this only supposed to happen. It is that there is a structure available for it. Let us say you're supposed to face a loss and you're supposed to literally lose a huge thing in your life. There's going to be a huge loss in your life because of some graha dosha. First of all, with the grace of Swamiji, the grace and blessings of Swamiji, that dosha itself can just like that be removed. Today's Swamiji be blessing for that. So any doshas that you have can be removed. Over and above that, if you are having certain negative effects, like let's say that dosha is there in you and you do not know about it and you didn't receive the blessings for it, and at the same time, according to your horoscope itself, you also have Guru's energy extremely high. This negative energy will not be able to affect you in its full extent. You're understanding? Okay, there are so many questions that are here. So nice to see, first of all, so many of you intensely participating. And I just also wanted to announce to everyone that in just a very short time, we are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji start.
Literally, you experience the highest energy manifesting in you. That is why darshan does not have a past, a present, or a future. It just is happening eternally. There is no moment where the darshan is not happening. There is no particular moment that the darshan happened. There is no particular moment the darshan will not happen. It is just eternal. It happens in the now. It is not bound by time. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, as we prepare for the darshan, understand whether you might be sitting somewhere in Australia, you might be sitting somewhere in US, UK, any part of the world, China. The moment you sit here for the darshan, when Swamiji comes on the screen, when he's initiating, literally you are transcended out of all the time-space dimensions. And not just this, any malefic effects of the planet, any so-called doshas, whatever you are struggling with, just offer the prayer to Swamiji. He will simply remove all of that, especially today. And we're going to be having a very, very beautiful, powerful initiation. So I request every one of all of you to post all the prayers, boons in the Zoom chat. And if you have any questions, if you have any particular doubts that you would like to ask, request for the revelations on, please feel free to post it on Twitter with hashtag #AskTheAvatar. Sorry, please post it on Twitter with hashtag #AskTheAvatar. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. We request all the participants to please be seated, settle down. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line.